Hey guys, what's going on? F5 here, and welcome back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, if I do recall correctly, we did some micromanagement on the army, and then we moved on to the more important part of the stream. Specifically, to that end, we managed to defeat somebody called the Songbird during our voyage with our good old pal, the ferryman. And now, we are moving on to the next objective, which appears to be, to my knowledge anyways, the ferry that's going to get us to the next part of the... well, the last part of the raid. But I digress. Without further ado, let's get into things and see what happens, because we've got quite a bit to cover. All right. Okay, 100%. Here we go. Game is loaded. Now we just gotta wait for it to generate the whole ship, and then we should be good. Shouldn't take too long. There we go. Now, if I do recall correctly, well, first and foremost, we're going to need to rebuff up, because everybody is currently not buffed to high hell like we usually are. So we're just gonna reset our buffs as usual. We're gonna kind of need that if we want to prepare against the upcoming onslaught that we're gonna be dealing with. Okay, we need to get to the Executioner. And where is it? Bismuth. Okay, we targeted Bismuth here. There we go. Now we align weapons for good. As we do. Okay. Executioner has been lined. We then use Aid, which should still be on, I believe. Yep. So I think we can keep that on for the sake of Trapjaw. And we give it to somebody else for now. We're going to give it to Merman, because temp HP is always nice for him. Okay, Effortless Armor. Bark Skin. Now for the Resists, as we go. Here we are. Throw down Archon Aura. Magical Vestments of both varieties. Then we follow up with protections. 3, 4, and 5. Alright, freedom movement. Alright, life bubble now for everybody. Okay, so I already gave it to Beastman, so we need to give it to Merman now. Okay, I think I gave it to the wrong people, okay. Oh well. Here we go. Yeah, there's no visual aspect for it. That's fine. Okay, we do True Seeing. Blessing of Luck and Resolve. Greater Angelic Aspect. Frightful Aspect. Winds of Vengeance. Mind Blank Communal. Eagle Splendor, and Bear's Endurance for some stat boosts. Alright. We are going to transform out of dragon form so we can, you know, use our abilities faster. There we go. Because apparently cast much faster without dragon form, which is a really weird aspect of our build. Well, the transformation that is, but that's fine. Okay, Bark Skin goes on every melee warrior. Alright, the transformations. Alright, Bismuth is the next one, there we go. Animal Aspect Greater, Feather Step Mass. Echolocation. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Buff Bismuth, Cat's Grace, Full Strength, Owl's Wisdom, Legendary Proportions, Sea Mantle, Frightful Aspect, and finally Dragonkind Black. Why not? There we go. That'll do. Okay, we cast Mage Armor, Shield, Expeditious Retreats, Mirror Image, Effortless Armor, and we should be good there.
No one stands in my way.
Beastman, or rather Trapjaw, we don't need to alter too heavily. He's already got Greater Vital Strike, so he's really just doing intense amounts of power. We're going to activate Power Attack to increase that damage significantly. At the cost of some attack bonus, probably, but considering we can deal a 49 to 58 attack, it's pretty good. Yeah, that's a really powerful hit, I think. Never mind, it's times 4. So that's basically 200 damage, not including sneak attack. Which is only going to add an additional 11d6, 10d6? It's an insane number, I know that much. Okay. Otherwise, I think we're good. I could use the Mutilated Angel and reduce people's AC by 5. But, could be it could be better, to be honest. Like, for example, I could just paralyze people with the Rapier here, which is quite a decent ability, I must admit. There's also the Long Spear here, which pretty oversized, but great for charge builds. So yeah, there is a number of things that we could do to make it even better. But that's fine. Okay, Mage Armor. And a Mage Armor Beastman and Bismuth. Alright, Fine Traps. Delayed Poison Communal. Death Ward for everybody. Alright. Skeletal Executioner and Bismuth. Alright, give everybody this. 5, 6, 7, and 8 for the Skeletal Executioner. Ice Body. Foresight for every melee user. Okay, Bismuth and the Executioner. Heroic Invocation for everybody.
Battles await.
Seditious Retreat. We're not going to be using Blur, but we will be using Mirror Image. We'll use Protection from Arrows. We will use Greater Magic Weapon. And do the same for the Skeletal Executioner. Okay, Deny Death. Who else has Deny Death? Okay, we got Blessing of Unlife, but do we have Deny Death? We do not have Deny Death on anybody, huh? Okay, well, I guess this is a perfect opportunity to use Deny Death on the melee units. Okay. Thought Sense. Bone Shield. False Grace. We don't need to use Blessing of Unlife unless it's on Skeletor or Evelyn, so... Well, Evelyn's gonna get it. Skeletor doesn't need it. How about the... Alright, well, the Skeleton doesn't need it, but the Bismuth already has it, so we're good in that regard. We've already got the casting some protection from spells on everybody but Evelyn, I think. Yep. We don't need to recast Sea Mantle, to my knowledge. Let's see. Sea Mantle, we've already got it. We've already got the Fiery Body. We've already got the Eyes of Bedok. Do we have that ice thing? We got Firebrand. We've got Displacement. Got Greater Invisibility. I guess Greater Invisibility to everybody who isn't,
I'll make my own legend.
Alright, let's see.
Now, Heya, Orama.
Oh, embrace me.
My way.
Alright, we've got Displacement on him, we've got Displacement and Invisibility. Okay, so we got... Okay, I assume Bismuth is, invisible. You know, I assume everybody's invisible and displaced, so... I guess there's no difference if I put Displacement on Evelyn as well. Might as well, right? The only other thing that I've got to do is put Haste on everybody, I think. Then we should be good. Okay, once we've got that... Alright, everybody organizes up. Evelyn can... Oh, no, not Evelyn. We can use,
Wits about you.
Triclops here, and we can give out some Heal Undead abilities. Just so we can, get restorations going. Alright, off we go. Let's get going. We are moving on to the final aspect of the dungeon here. We are going to save, but before we do go... We are going to save, and there is one thing I'd like to do before we go. It's not talk with the Helmsman or them. I want to actually get the opinion from the Living Regret here. You can talk with the chain, apparently.
The chain is trembling slightly. Red flashes streaking along the metal surface. The ghost contained within does not grace you with his attention. Your ears pick up furious whispering, and you distinctly hear the words, "I remember everything. Treasure and hate." So you can leave your chain now. Not for long. Death and time have ground down my strength. But even grains of sand can be built into a castle. Why do you keep calling me your tormentor? What else am I supposed to call you? The one who awakens the forgotten memories within me. Memories that ought to be resting in Ishio's depths. You attacked me, but you were too weak to harm me. You've come to scoff at my weakness. You have the right. But know this. The hour will come when I have strength enough. I want to talk about your memories. Leave me be, tormentor. Is my suffering not enough for you? Why do your memories pain you? The ghost is silent for some time. I do not know. Tell me about the memory that brought back your powers of recollection. I won't. You can't make me remember my songbird. You can't reawaken the pain that gnawed at my soul for centuries. Leave. Be gone. The ghost lets out a bestial howl. Go away. Please. The chain grows hot. Fiery streaks are running along its length. And when you touch it, Neandri's memory becomes almost tangible. His pain overtakes you. My songbird is sitting on the steps leading to the throne. She has the run of the entire palace, yet for some reason she always chooses to remain by my side. Foolish, foolish little bird. There must have been a moment when possessing her ceased to bring me joy. But I cannot say when the change occurred. What did I see in her before? It made me dream of her while clutching her feather by my fist. Her thrills, once so sweet to my ears, now irritate me with their monotony. Her disregard for my gifts makes me grind my teeth in anger. How many precious diadems, necklaces, and rings has she broken? How many dresses has she torn to pieces? Unbidden, my hands curl into a fist. Can we leave the abyss together, Neandri? We don't have to go to the upper planes. There are many planes in the world where we can... A loud slap. Terror in her eyes, she brings her hand to her burning cheek. And I look at my hand in surprise. Did I do that? I stand up, towering over her like a mountain over an ant. This cannot go on any longer. There's a flash of fear in her eyes, and possibly hope. I know what must be done. I will exile you to the farthest corner of my realm, where you will spend an eternity in solitude. You have sung your last song, my songbird. You will go into exile. And there you will rot and go mad from the solitude and loss. Let it be so. The angel listens in silence as I deliver me judgment. Her whole body is shaking, her lips are pale, but her eyes remain hopeful. You can still change, Neandri. I believe that you can. I will wait for you for all eternity. I turn away. No, I cannot change. An eternity is simply not enough time. Tell me of your memory that gave you strength. It did not give me strength. It clamped around me like the jaws of a watchdog. and I ran, howling in pain, wishing to be rid of it, calling for oblivion to save me. Leandri's voice is seething with fury. It did not give me strength. It made me gather the last remnants of what strength I had so I could oppose the one forcing me to remember. The chain grows hot. Fiery streaks are running along its length. The moment you touch it, Leandri's memory becomes almost tangible. His pain overtakes you. The clanging of weapons, the roaring of flames, the smell of fresh blood, the muddled babbling of the mortal at my feet. What happened here? What happened is that my witless servants are reaping what they've sown. They paid a visit to the Temple of Abadar. Now the Abadarians have come to return the favor. They brought siege golems, ripped the gates off its hinges with ease, and now butchering my cultists like cattle. And then, the fool whom I short-sightedly named my archpriest used this undeserved privilege to summon me, like an errand boy in hopes that I would save their useless lives. He is kissing my feet, looking up at me in adoration. Upon seeing the towering figure, the cultists raise their weapons and shout my name, and the Abadarians back away in terror. "We are forever yours, my lord," the archpriest whispers. "Grant us your aid, and we will praise your name across all of Galarian. The indignation I feel is nearly enough to make me crush him under my boot. Rather, the indignation I feel is nearly enough to make me crush him under me boot here and now. How dare he negotiate with his owner? As I look into the eyes of the cultist, I hesitate. Something burns within them, something unfamiliar, something greater than fear or dull obedience. For a moment, I feel like they are promising me something I had never possessed before. A new treasure that cannot be taken by force or deceit, only received as a gift. And that is when I made my final decision. Forward, my children. I am granting you the power to crush all who stand in your way. I feel the temptation to help me cultists, grant them power, enter the fray on their side, and paint the walls with the blood of those who dare to invade me sanctum. After all, who is Abadar? An old senile accountant always droning on about grain, bricks, and coin exchangements. Let me temples and statues stand in place of his every city. Let my name instead be his whispered by mortals in prayers. What happens to lunacy? There's no currency in the multiverse that is worth less than the adoration of mortals. Today those gnats praise you. Tomorrow they curse you. The day after, lo and behold, they all have perished. And your temples stand empty. To Lutra's delight. Ambition is a fool's pastime. The wise know their own worth without another praise. I will give them nothing. I did not spend millennia amassing me powers just to squander them on mortal insects. I am sick of the initiates of mortals. You can all die. I cannot. From now on, I will not be answering any. The servants of Abadar charge furiously into battle. Before the sun sets, me cult will cease to exist. Good riddance. I've wasted so much time and effort on them. And all I've gained in return is aggravation. I'm returning to me domain, but not alone. In me claws, a mortal insect trembles. The one who dared to call himself me archpriest. As if I would allow him to summon me again. He wanted to be my possession. I will grant him his wish. On my own terms. I toss him into a cage of gloom and shadow in a frozen memory of disaster that he brought upon the cult. There he will linger forevermore, between life and death, slowly losing his sanity, fitting punishment for a parasite who has exceeded the limits of generosity. His final miserable look gives me pause. Mortals are nothing but hassle. Then why do I feel like I've just lost a gem that can never be reclaimed? But I've made a mistake. Nonsense. Of course I was right.
Alright. Tell me about the memory that awakened you.
No! I don't want to remember. I can't. I won't! I don't want to live that pain again.
The ship shudders beneath your feet.
No! No!
The chain grows hot. Fiery streaks are running along its length. The moment you touch it, Neandry's memory becomes almost tangible. His pain overtakes you.
My little thief. The sly Protean who goes by the foolish name of Starrat. He's not even trying to break free from my grasp. Has he given up? Have I triumphed? I have. You will steal from me no longer. Not one of me jewels will grant you even a spark of rapture. I growl as me triumph devours me from the inside.
But my thief merely shakes his crystal rattle and hisses without a care.
What good are your baubles to me? I was never after them. I don't need the treasures themselves. But your anger and wounded pride, now that is delightful. Gloating is in my nature, and I find joy in besting with such a mighty opponent.
You found joy in our rivalry. You reveled in this hunt, did you not? You caught your prey this time. Now release me so we can continue our game.
Me thief meets me gaze with a shameless naivete, as if utterly unafraid of me. I did enjoy our game. Let us continue playing. What madness is this? What enjoyment was there to find in being robbed by this obnoxious snake? The hunt brought me no thrill. Resentment. Rage. Has my devious little thief slivered his way into me mind? Does he manipulate me thoughts? Is he trying to steal me victory? He won't have it.
Let's go for option 1, just for the fun of it.
What am I thinking? Even if he were to swear loyalty to me now, the word of a born liar would be worthless than the jingle-jangle of his rattle. Be a poor servant. He would simply take advantage of me generosity and steal from me again. But then, as I yearn to give him a chance. Foolishness. This thought is unworthy of me cunning. Away with it! You will be me trophy. Day after day you will spawn chaos. You will linger in your suffocating cage. Your heart will rot, your mind will slip, and you will spend the rest of your days as a chained, bloodthirsty beast. Me cursed little thief laughs, mockingly, acidically, insufferably. You've just robbed yourself. Robbed yourself of a glorious entertainment. What a fool. Even that threat of imprisonment and degradation into a primitive beast with no desires, other than killing and torture, cannot stop the snake from ridiculing. Abruptly, I twist his feeble arm and rip the crystal rattle out of his grasp, throwing it onto the floor. Its jingling so pathetic, so fragile. I drag his cackling, convulsing body to the cage, trying to calm me restless heart. Now he is mine. Now he belongs to me. Me prize. Me trophy. Me chained little thief. Why then do I taste the bitterness of another loss? Could he have been right? No, of course not. Of course, no. I want to talk about your memories. I can see your memories. Why is that? I can sense the power within you, which means that you can sense its ripples within me. It binds us together like a chain. I've seen your 3 memories. Do you know what I think? The ghost is silent. The silence grows heavy. I understand why you don't want to talk about them. I don't want to hear your lectures. Be silent. You've given up. You've accepted defeat, refusing to change anything. You're pathetic. One more word. Just one more. You're threatening me. Let's see what you're made of. You want to challenge me, mortal flea? You hear hints of fear in his voice. Hardly surprising, given that the ghost has been routed and humiliated thrice already. Now he is stronger than ever. But you know you're more than a match for this foe. Defend yourself. You will drop this upon yourself. Once I'm done with you, you will stop harrowing me and stay silent forever. It's time to wake up. Hello? Goodness. Ah, the shades of the past. Coming in like crazy. Okay, we are going to use a Polar Midnight here. It's going to target everybody, but it's probably going to exclude everybody else. We're going to get Triclops to transform here. Okay. Okay, everybody's going to be suffering a lot. We want to back up. Okay, gonna get some healing going with negative eruption. Yeah, come on. There we go. Okay, Evelyn's suffering quite a bit. That's fine. Let's see. Neandry's soul is doing really well. Alright, another AoE of pain. Okay, there goes Evelyn, so that's fine. Okay, we want to... Oh god. It's a good thing I saved, but jeez. Okay, yeesh.
Okay, that's a lot. Okay. Okay. Use this. Okay, Sirocco has been triggered. We're going to start spamming, let's choose Domain of the Hungry Flesh. Okay, Domain of the Hungry Flesh has been triggered. That's going to lock him in. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take this off. Okay, we are going to... This is DC 40. Freeze. Let's see. He's got an insane amount of dexterity. His defenses should be subpar. Let's see, touch 40. We've got a touch of 21, so we'd need to land a crit if we want to even consider getting that. It's 51 spell resist. That's still not enough to stop us from casting these spells. Wait, hold on. Let's see. Difficulty class 30. Man, this is painful. I could do Command Undead, but I don't think that's going to work against this guy. So the best I can probably do is create some summons. Okay. Yeah, this is down. Hell. Okay, let's back up into the frost. Okay, okay, well, I'm gonna slowly just, coax him through, I guess. I do believe we have an undead heal spell, but let me check just to be sure. Here we go. Restore undead. That is not what I want, though. I want to self-heal real quick. Where is it? Well, obviously I need temp HP, but that's a given. Hmm. I mean, there's an easy way to go about this. There is potions, I believe I have, that can use the same exact nature of this, what I'm doing here. So it's not like I'm completely out of the wastebasket. There's potions of heal. We need either potions or scrolls of harm, I believe, to get the best results. Okay, I guess we do this. There we go. Yeah, Neandry's not about to have a fun time. Your purpose is not gonna help. Hmm. Come on, then. As I slowly bait the man through and through. Yeah, he's not gonna have a fun time if he keeps taking damage like that. Okay, we're gonna turn off this. Ow.
Let's hear you cry.
Miss, okay, that's fine. Ow. Hey, there we go. Okay, so some of us did perish, but we did manage to win that battle. Albeit in a cheese-based way, but hey, we did it, I suppose. I wasn't expecting this to be a fight as part of it, but hey. That's fine by me. Alright, let's bring our companions back to life, because that is still damage that we have to deal with. Okay, let's start by dealing with all this status ailment. Well, all these random accosting spells. Then we'll go from there. There we go. We do get some loot for it. We managed to get a longsword called Excruciating Remorse. Whenever the wearer of this +5 unholy longsword hits an enemy with it, the target must make a successful fortitude save or take an additional 1d8 fire damage and d8 negative energy damage. We're gonna save here. And let's go talk with the chain.
Neandry's rage subsides. His spirit hides within the chain like a beaten dog in its kennel. I cannot defeat you, Tormentor. I cannot silence you. Seems I have no choice but to listen to you. Say what you want and be done with it. Either go with the chaotic option or the evil option. I know one of those two is satisfying. Hmm. You're pathetic, Neandry. You were never worthy of calling yourself a demon lord, and you're certainly not worthy of it now. I will return to you later. And now we rest, because that was a mess and a half. Okay. We're going to change from Demon Slayer's Soup to something else. Let's see, what do we want to change to? We're going to change over to... Well, what does... Alright, Demon Slayer Soup gives a +3 to all saving throws a day, so that's that. Let's go with Sour Guts Broth. Why not? Oh, it provides immunity to poison disease for a day, restores all HP, and removes all poison disease effects. Okay. So maybe not that. Fast healing would be nice, though. Actually. Let's go with a Skullberry Pie. That's going to get us regeneration. And regeneration is a really good thing for us, I feel. So, yeah. We're gonna get a nice sum of regeneration, and we'll go from there. Because that's never a bad thing to have. Okay, we do suffer from negative level, but we do get our spells and all that back. Which sucks because now we have to rebuff, but yeah, it could be worse. It could be really worse. Either way, we're going to get some restoration here, because they did suffer some negative levels. Let's go with normal, the normal version, and just use 2. Because we do have 2 scrolls of restoration here. Or 250, rather. So it's a lot more efficient just to use 1 each, and go from there. Alright. Now we rebuff. It's gonna be annoying, but it has to be done. Alright, I apologize for the delay of what this is gonna do, but it needs to be done. Okay, that's 4 castings, this is 5, 6, 7, and 8.
Never stop learning.
Bismuth and Executioner. We give aid to the... Oh, we can't use aid on the Executioner, apparently. Effortless Armor. Bark Skin. All the resists. Okay, Fire and Sonic. Archon's Aura.
the big defenses. Now the protections. But yeah, no, as you can see, even with all that, you know, defensive buffing that we've been doing, it's still not enough in the eyes of literally everything that we face. So yeah, we are going to suffer immensely no matter what we do, I feel. So it's better to just truck on through as much as you possibly can in these sorts of situations. And if, in the off chance that you do suffer, you need a reload. Or just gimmick the system. That is just Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous in a nutshell, I've come to learn. So don't be too afraid to lose. It is paramount that you use Scape Scumming in your benefit, so yeah. Okay, Winds of Vengeance, Mind Blank Communal. Okay. Start buffing everybody else. Right, I gotta turn off this, so we'll do that. Might as well, right? Okay, bark skin. Okay, there we go. Magic Fang now. Okay, we've done that, so now we just do freedom of movement here. Like so. Animal growth. Naturally the other... Oh! Where are you going? What are you... Alright, come on. Beastman, what are you doing? Don't wander off, you need a buff. Alright, there we go. Okay. Fire Dragon, there we go. I really forgot to do the potion, but whatever. I can't be bothered. I can't use Enlarge Person on Undead, unfortunately. That's just how it goes. Okay, there we go. You've been given dragon form as expected. Okay.
Let's move already.
Okay, we can down Mutagen Strength. Evelyn. Okay. Bismuth. Alright, now we do the buffs for this. Alright. It's gonna take a while, but, you know, that's just how it goes, right? I apologize for all this delay, but considering we had to deal with a boss fight and we lost so much, it needs to be done. This exposition is required in any given circumstance, so it's better to be pre-buffed than it is to not be ready for a fight that we run into. 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Ice Body. Foresight. Now for the Executioner and Bismuth. There we go. Heroic Invocation. Now Skeletor. Okay. Primary weapons buffed up. Give everybody the deny death button, because that is literally the godsend that we've been given. And Bismuth. Bone Shield. I guess I can use deny death on... You know what? Might as well, right? When are we going to be using a lot of 5th level spells? We'll use False Grace here. Blessing of Unlife goes on the people that weren't awake. Let's see. I guess we just give Blessing of Unlife to everybody. Might as well, right? Four, 5, and Bismuth gets it because Skeletor and whatnot are good. Cemental, Fiery Body. Alright, Sense Vitals comes next. Alright. Haste. Blur's doing really well. Good. Okay, now we use Displacement. Then Displacement and Invincibility. Alright. And then we'll follow up with Firebrand, as is usual, the spell. Alright, there we go. Done and done. Now we can finally go onto our last journey, after having beaten the Neandry Lord.
I see you have succeeded in defeating me, Shadow, from the chain. The helmsman lets out a dry chuckle that sounds more like a crunch of breaking bone than human laughter. It's pointless, you know. Destroying it completely is beyond you, and even beyond me. But I'd like seeing you put in that pitiful creature in its place. Here, take this. Consider it payment for the show.
Alright.
Let's strike from the shadows.
We get some nice manuals, which will increase our inherent bonus. Now, I'm not 100% certain if this stacks or not, but if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But, definitely Skeletor can't use it, so that sucks. However, we can give it to somebody else. We've given it already to Trapjaw, so we don't need to give that to him again. It's basically, okay, so Intelligent Buffer. We've already given it to Evelyn, the Tome of Clear Thoughts, so we can leave that alone. Let's see. I guess we give the Manual of Bodily Health to Merman. Sounds like the best choice here, yeah. Alright, we give the Manual of Bodily Health to him. Alright, Gainful Exercise is best used on either Beastman, Triclops, or Trapjaw. I'm going to give it to Trapjaw just to increase his 2-hit bonus, I think. So that's going to make him even more deadly by increasing it to a 47 to hit. Oh, no, wait, he already has it. My bad. Alright, that's a load. It's a good thing I saved before I went to the wheel. Oh, that's good. That's good. Whoops! I forgot I was muted. My bad. God, I keep forgetting that. Oh god, okay, yeah, no, apparently we got some tomes for our troubles. Yeah, god. I hope I wasn't muted for long. Again. I keep doing that. I don't know why. But no, in all seriousness, yeah, no, we got some tomes that we could use, basically. I'm not sure who it's going to go towards. I know it's going to go towards somebody, but it's definitely going to have to go to our martial characters at this point. I'm going to give it to Trapjaw simply because it's Trapjaw, so there you go. And we'll go from there. Okay, it is time for the final journey. But before that, is there anything in here? No, there is not. We're going to go over to Evelyn. We are going to give her some nice... Well, we'll go by type in descending order. Yeah, there we go. We're going to give her the Sovereign Dragon, because that will boost her stats there. I kind of wish you could use the book with everybody in your party. Regarding the, I don't know. The point is that, there's a book that we have. I don't know. The point is, I kind of wish you could use that for, skill checks and all that, but we might have to remodel Skeletor to just be a knowledge monkey temporarily until we, finish off what we're trying to do, but I digress. I'm getting distracted off the main goal, which is the final heart of the dungeon. Let us begin our venture. The final venture. We're going to organize as such. There we go. It is time for a violent excursion here.
And so the journey has come to an end.
The image of Noctulia, mistress of the Midnight Isles, appears before you in a slight haze.
You thought you could hide this little cruise from me? Don't you know that I have eyes in every corner of my archipelago? But I'm not angry with you. No. We all have our secrets, don't we? You have helped my old acquaintance Nahindri find his treasure. A job well done. My congratulations. What do you think happens next?
What are you doing here?
Do not forget that you are in my domain. It is I who should be inquiring about what you're doing here. But I already know. I would prefer it if you answered my question instead. What do you suppose will happen once you've reached Nahindri's heart?
Nahindri will try to eat me.
Smart boy. That is exactly what's going to happen. You see, Nahindri wants to rise again. To reunite his dry bones with his rotten heart. But he can't complete this process without blood. Hot, living blood. Which is something he hasn't had for many millennia. And that's where you come in.
Here's a better question. Why are you telling me this?
You're strong and brave. That rotting wreck of a demon lord is no match for you. I'm confident that you will kill him. Albeit with some effort. But I have my own plans for old Nahindri. Here. This is my weapon against demon lords. I don't want to see that wretch brought back to life. Drive this bolt straight into his black heart. Just as soon as you're done with that seafaring pile of bones that thinks itself his successor.
At her commanding gesture, a black crossbow bolt materializes into your hands.
can I just fire this bolt? Well, probably not, because it's probably like some specific circumstance he's telling me this for. Why do you hate the injury so much anyways?
We have a long history, he and I. You must have noticed how possessive he is by nature. He desperately wanted to add me to his collection of treasures. But this gem had too high a price for him, and his reeking corpse became the first of the Midnight Isles. Now he's decided to return. But I am not about to give him a second chance at caging me.
What will this bolt do?
It appears that our mutual friend Nahindri has found a way to escape his capital punishment and rise from the dead. This bolt will stop him. I will turn him into an island for my archipelago once more. Perhaps for millennia, or for all eternity.
Will you help me in the battle?
I have already given you an excellent weapon. I think you'll manage.
Well, thank you for the bolt.
You're welcome. I do hope Nahindri appreciates it too.
Alright. So, naturally, a Midnight Bolt, you'll understand what happens today, what happens when you strike somebody with it. But, yeah, we got 6 now. That's a lot, I must admit. We're going to equip one on Skeletor specifically, because we do have a bow meant for it. So, yeah. I guess we'll see how that fares. Why are you back there? Come on. Alright, off we go. It is time to go and deal with Neandri's heart. Or Nahindri's? Neandri's? It works either way. Alright, it's time. Unfortunately, I'm a lich, so he can't get blood from me, per se. Which is the problem. Oh, hello. Nahindri is looking all sorts of effed up, huh? Oh well. It's not our problem. Okay, we are going to... Wait, how's Merman looking? Doesn't he have his thing on? He does. Okay, so we're good there. Gonna activate Holy Aura here. Okay.
Time to practice my combat abilities.
Okay. Activating this. Oh god, he has 2,700 HP. We have just used the Midnight Bolt, I believe. And let's see. I think that works. We are going to then use magic to disable him completely. Okay, let's debuff him to high hell. Oh god. Okay, let's turn this off for now. Okay, there goes Evelyn, I guess. Okay, come on. Trigger this. Alright, how is his stats anyways? Let's see. Reflex is 35, so it's a good chance we can use this. Okay. Okay, we are going to use this. There we go. Okay, there we go. Oh god, lag. Oh no. Oh no, the lag. Oh god. Apologies, it seems like my game might be crashing here. I hope not. It's looking very realistic that it might be. Yeah, no, it's crashing. It's crashing on me, oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay, yep, no, it is. Alright, well, I guess I'm closing that. I guess. Yeah, just close it. Bugger it. We're gonna reload it. What a time to crash, huh? Oh well. At least we saved before the boss, I do believe, so that's good. Alright. To the title screen we go. Because apparently that's just how it goes. Alright, let's load. Let us commit violence against Neandri. Or Nahindri. I just like call him Neandri, to be honest. That's just my personal preference. Ah well. It is time to begin, I guess, once again. Okay. Do we have the ability to deal with him now? And I guess we do have Volcanic Storm here, which is going to activate for 1 round a level. I don't know. I guess worst case we do have Tsunami, we have Icy Prison Mass, we could use the Contagions as well, so that's an option. We could even bestow Curse, even. Okay. Well, I'm gonna need summons all the same, so... We're going to prepare the Tankards and Duality. There we go. We'll activate this.
I'm losing my temper.
We are going to summon the Revenger Dragon. Alright, let's begin. we go. Okay, we're gonna start by, we're gonna make him regret living. Alright. Okay, we are going to prediction of failure. Gonna hit True Strike here. Okay, the bloat's causing troubles, that's fine. Okay. Heal up. Alright. How do we want to do this? We want to try and control one of these individuals. Let's see. The bloat. What stats do they have? They have a poor will. This might be enough for the Neandry Unholy Symbol to trigger. No, it will not. Okay. There we go. Come on. There we go. Okay, the touch is 46. How big of a touch we got here? We got 33. This might be enough. Okay, stat-wise, we should be fine. Okay. Okay, so he's got a lot of offense, apparently. Lovely. Yeah, the entry's got a lot of power, huh? Okay, yeah, no, that's a lot of HP, jeez. Man, how is one able to handle all this? Jeez. Okay. Man, he's really pulling in the weight. Okay. How the hell is he winning? What has he got? Like, seriously, he's insane. Okay, so we've got an icy prison that's got a difficulty of 40. He's got an insane stat buff currently. He's already got an insane will saving throw, so that's going to be kind of pointless. I think if we make him fatigued, that would help us significantly, I would assume. We could use Hoar Frost, I think, but that's probably not going to help us too much. Let's see, we've got 7th level, I believe. No, it's 6th level, but still. The healing spell. Okay. Alright. Oh. There's items around. Okay, hold on. Oh, so that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to lure the guy over to the crossbow bolts. No wonder we were having so much dang trouble. Okay, that would explain a lot. Okay, so I have to weaken him with those blasts, and then we go from there. Okay, that makes things a whole lot easier. Alright, so we got literally bait. God, this is going to be annoying, but you know what? This is the perfect time in order to go turns, or use turn maneuvers. So that way you can time things a little bit better. It's going to be a lot more arduous, or a lot more time-consuming, rather. But turn-based mode in this particular instance is going to be useful. So, forgive me if this is going to take a while, but we kind of need to do this.
Let's move already.
Alright, so we're going to start by activating the Revenger Dragon.
Who calls me? I'll take the bait.
Orama. Orama. Wash on. Tio. Wash on. Tio.
Okay. Okay, some of the monastic devas are on our side, some of them are not. Okay, so Evelyn, let's see. We got some ballistae here, so we're gonna move you over. We're gonna move over here. And we are going to activate... We're going to trigger Ice Storm here. There we go. Alright, let's begin. Alright. We are going to move over to here. And let's see. Most of the spells that we cast are going to be standard actions, which does suck, but there is an easy solution to this. Let's see. 9th level spells, let's see. We're going to use Corrupt Magic here. That is going to get rid of some of the stuff that he has on him. End our turn there. Alright, damage. There we go. Okay, we're currently in dragon form, that's fine. We are going to cast Shield of Dawn. And then we move over to be a distraction. Okay. We then move over to our compatriot here, who's just going to start wailing on this guy. Even though it's a miss, still something. Okay, that's damage to Skeletor, that's fine. Okay, he uses his anchor to push away, that's fine. Oh god! Wait, how did he hit? How did he hit that? Hold on. How was he able to hit that? He has a 70 to hit. Oh god. That is pain. We are going to move over to here. Going to activate a swarm here. Creeping swarm, there we go. Activate our Feral Rage. End our turn. A Summon Spider Swarm comes into play, starts causing harassment for Neandry. There we go. Alright, Skeletal Executioner. Ooh, he has Bane stuff, right. I keep forgetting he has that. Okay, I did not organize my skeleton all that well, huh? Well, that's fine. We're going to use, Judgment Piercing here. Alright, we are then going to move on our merry way to use an improved Vital Strike here, I guess. Okay. The bloat comes in, causing ruckus. That's fine. We are going to go over and heal Triclops. Okay, we need to go to here. Okay, we're going to want to move here. And specifically over to here. There we go. Now... Ah, nuts. We already... Okay. Okay. And now we just wait for everything else to come into play, and we'll see how things fare. Violence. Now, this will go over this direction, so it won't work there, but that's fine. Gonna continue throwing these out. There we go. Okay, the violence continues. Alright, Skeletor. We are going to need to deal with Meandry here. He's not taken any damage yet, which is annoying. Let's see. Corrupt Magic has ruined him to some extent, but that's still not going to be enough. Icy Prison Mass would be an easy way to go about things, but that's not going to be enough. Okay, so he has a Will of 49, a Reflex of 41. What's his touch currently? It's currently 40. So... I don't think we have the luxury to hit him with a 40 AC, do we? Well, we might. Well, actually, no. I've got a better idea. Let us use this. And instead of the Ray of Frost, we are going to do a pull attack. Connect with the first hit, at least. There we go. Then, let's see. Wait, hold on. So wait, I hit Meandry once. Did it go through? I don't know how to immobilize him, I'll be honest. Okay, well I hit him with the Midnight Bolt, so that should work, unless I have to hit his heart, in which case there we go, but... Alright, I guess that's something. Well, I guess we full attack here. We're not going to hit him with that, though. That's the problem. I mean, if I intimidate him, then he's going to be more likely, but yeah. Is he immune to shakens? Because that'll dictate a lot. Oh, he's immune to negative energy. Oh god, that's horrible. Okay, so that's why I have been affecting him that much, because he's immune to negative energy. That would do it. Okay, he's immune to a lot of area of effects, apparently. Can't be affected by dominates. Okay. That's annoying. Well, he's gonna have a... We're gonna have a really hard time hitting him no matter what, so... I think touch is the better option here. Yeah, for a touch spell to hit, that's gonna be a lot better. There you go. It might hit him if I aim it right. Is it gonna hit him though? I don't think it is. You can try though. Or I can focus on the bloats, which might arguably be a lot better. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Oh, there you go. Okay, what is he doing? He's attacking somebody. Probably pushing people away, naturally. Oh. He's doing something. And he hit bone shrapnel. Okay. Is that gonna hit him? It would skimp off him, I think. So, no, probably not. But we could attack his bloats, though, because they are going to be annoying. Yeah. Alright, the spider swarms get to action. Bloats are going to try and run. Get some damage dealt to them. Okay, well, there we go. It's gonna have a rough time. Gonna activate Holy Aura. Whoops, I meant to heal. That's my mistake. Alright, let's activate True Strike here. And let's move in. Okay. We have a 62 to hit here. Okay. This might just deal a significant sum of damage if we're lucky, but we'll have to see. Okay. Oh, his AC is brought to 65. Cool. Yeah, I kind of wish he was in a better position, but I can't fire at him right now, so... Wait, can I? Let's see. If we're going by geometry... I think we can actually hit him. So we're gonna save here. Oh no, we can't. Fucker it, we're winging it. Let's do it. Whoosh. Yes! Got him. Aha! Okay, we've just made him flat-footed. Perfect. By hitting him with the boulder, that's just made him flat-footed. Perfect. Okay, that makes his AC significantly lower because of it. So that's good. It's only lowered by a marginal sum, but that's still something. But because if he's flat-footed, then that means touch spells are going to be really powerful against him. Fortitude for half. We can reduce his stats by doing that, which will reduce his dexterity and strength, maybe. That is assuming we can get status ailments off. No, we cannot. Ability score, damage, and drain is off the table, as well as paralysis. Okay. What else can we do? We can do... I mean, Polar Midnight would do damage, but it's not going to do enough. We need to turn off Death of Elements, because that's not going to affect him, as intended. We could... Feast of Blood wouldn't actually help, though. We could start summoning. That is an option. Okay, let us use this chance to summon some undead armors. Then we can move 5 feet. Okay, the bloat's here, trying to cause trouble, but that's fine. Hey! Okay, an AC of 63, well, 56, because he's flat-footed. Let's see. 56 versus R to hit. 40s, it's still not going to be enough. But, I mean, we can still try. Well, honestly, the easiest way would be to just hit him with Vampiric Touch and be on our way, but, yeah. Okay, let's see. We use Arcane Weapon Enchantment here. Ah, nuts. That's not what I wanted. You know what? Bugger it. Let's just do this. There we go. Okay. We end our turn there. We attack the bloat that's underground. Yeah, there we go. He's gone. Then we can move 5 feet as we go to interrupt this one. He is going to try and do something, I assume. Okay, 56 AC. Okay, so we've got a 13, so... Honestly, the biggest chance here for Beastman is to attack the Neandry at this point. We're gonna summon some more Scooters. And then we're just going to walk on over to him. End our turn there, as the spider swarms come into play and just start harassing. Because a lot of them are going to start dealing damage everywhere. Yeah, Neandry's not about to have a fun time. Especially because, we got somebody from behind about to ruin his day. Now, let's see. He is currently still flat-footed, perfect. He's also sickened, I think? Or something along those lines. He's certainly suffering from something. 56, is that enough? For our Skeletal Executioner, who has a 51 to hit? It's actually enough. Let's do it. Alright, there we go. And we're going to activate the Sacred bonus here. Alright, Merman. Is he immune to negative levels? That's a good question. Let's see, negative levels... Wait, hold on. Would this count as a death effect? No. It would just count as a fortitude partial. Let's see. They did not include negative levels under his list. The only thing is that spell resistance is a problem. Okay. I'm better off attacking him, though, I think. And I can't use harm, unfortunately, but that's fine. We're gonna heal Triclops here. Okay, this is Triclops we're trying to heal. There we go. That'll give him some nice health. End our turn there. Alright. I do believe our attack is still viable. No, because it has ended. Okay, apparently that's not enough, huh? Okay, well, is a 56 enough? 42... 56... Might as well. Why not, right? Oh, we hit. Nice. Alright. Now it's time for the Aslanti to get their cook on. Oh, the bloats are starting to stack up, that's fine. Alright, that's not gonna hit, obviously. But we're going to make an effort to use Evil Eye to reduce his AC. If we can. Alright, so we are a Stigmatized Witch. Oh, no, we're an Elemental Witch, as well as a Winter Witch. So that's 8, that's technically 18 levels in Witch, I believe. Let's see. This is a mind-affecting effect, though. Let's see. Is he immune to mind-affecting? He is not immune to mind-affecting, I want to say. Nope, he is not. Okay, so I can reduce his AC by using Evil Eye. -2 to AC, hacks, okay. At 8th level, the penalty increases to -4. So I would be reducing his AC by -4, which would help us attack him. So me doing this is actually really important. There we go. And that should reduce his AC. Yep. It'll reduce his AC for at least 6 seconds, which is just enough for us. We'll end our turn there. Hey, damage. Okay, Skeletor. We're gonna swap you back to your battle staff. And let's see, what spells do you have? Okay, so I guess you're just moving, that's fine. We'll move you over here, I guess. Still miss, but hey, that's damage. Oh, that's negative levels, actually. Wait, is he suffering negative levels? Okay. We are now going to just whittle him down even further. Or I can do a full attack. We got a 35 to a 36 here. I mean... still better chance. Why not? Let's do it. YOLO. Alright, that's damage. That's damage. Still a chance. Okay, while they're distracted, we're gonna focus on the bloats here. We're gonna move just barely within range. And we're gonna start attacking this one. Oh, there we go. Not about to have a fun time. This dude's having a rough time of it himself. And I do believe we can start comboing this guy down. Significantly so. Because he's still flat-footed. Okay, that's still damage, I think. Yeah, he's down to 1,800 now. Okay. Now, we can turn off Vital Strike here if we wish. Vital Strike will only prevent us from doing multiple attacks. But it would increase our damage output, so... I'm much better off going with the 51 and just hitting there. There we go. Alright. Okay. Let's see, we could do a energy drain. It is a partial fortitude, after all, and it's touch 20. You know what? I think we can reduce his him by negative levels. Or at least I'm gonna try. He is overcome with spell resistance, so he's fine. We're just gonna move over to here. End our turn there. Okay, we can get the Vital Strike here. We've got just barely enough to actually connect, so it's a 50-50. We do manage to hit him for nearly 200 damage, so that works. He is not going to have a fun time, that is for sure. He is still flat-footed, no less, so that's good. Gonna try his best there. Alright, Evelyn. We need you to cackle, I believe. I do believe you have cackle. It is not within range though, so we need to... I think we need a cackle as a standard. So we need to move over here. Then we cackle as a standard. That is going to extend the duration of Evil Eye. which is an important aspect that we need to cover. Okay, that's damage. Cool. We're doing damage. That's the important part. Okay. Skeletor. Oh, that's a bug. Let's see, what can we do here? We could use Sirocco here and knock him prone, or try to. He's got a 41 reflex though, so that's not going to work as intended. I think we're better just introducing AoE after AoE here. Or at least a more persistent one. I think we can get away with the Domain of Hungry Flesh here. This deals damage... not satisfied with any of these. I could do a Tsunami. That is an option. Nah. I want to deal raw damage at this point. Disintegrate reduces damage to a degree. It's not enough. Not enough to satisfy, anyways. Okay, hold on. Maybe Elemental Accessor? You know what? Elemental Assessor plus a Wand of some type would actually be the best way to go about things. Let's see. Let's equip this. Let us equip a Rod of Power. Let's go by price in descending order, naturally. Let's see. Greater Quicken Magic Rod? No. Greater Maximize? Tempting. Maximize Empowered, that is the go-to. We are going to be using the Grandmaster Rod here. Oh, this ignores spell resistance and magic immunity on the target. You know, actually, if I take this off, and I give it to, say, Merman, this might actually work. I might be able to give this guy negative levels.
I'd better pass this on to someone else.
Okay. I can go with the Greater Maximize, the Quicken, Greater Persistence. Let's go with the Greater Maximize Metamagic Rod. Let's equip that. And we're going to maximize the value of Elemental Assessor. Okay, we can trigger Impromptu Sneak Attack as well, so that's going to be nice. I'm still annoyed that I can't disable that. That's really annoying. That is a really annoying ability, huh? Let's see. Well, I mean, we can still attack, I suppose. Yeah. There we go, finally. That was annoying. End our turn there. Okay, we can choose to attack the bloats here, so we're going to do that. There we go. End our turn there. You guys are going to continue attacking. You've managed to push everybody back, which is annoying, but that's fine. Oh, the bloat's starting to attack people. That's fine. Okay, so he's managed to warp over to here. Now let's see. We can't target through this, but we can target through here, I think. Yeah, if we activate this... Oh no, it won't actually. No. Okay. Let's see. Is he still flat-footed? He is not. Currently. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. Okay, is there a way I can target this guy, somehow? Let's see. Okay, well, we've already used that one. So the only other one is here, and that's not going to get what we want. It's going to push out there. So we'd need to force him back, basically. Okay, so he is basically in a position where we can't actually attack him now. Okay, is there a way we can... Well, we're going to cast Blessing of the Salamander here. That's going to get us some regen. We're going to move ourselves... Okay. Oh, there we go. Skeletal Executioner is gonna stand up. And let's see. Okay, well, I mean, we need to encourage this guy to move, so... I'm gonna get up. And I guess... Yeah, this one's going to move this direction. And it's nowhere near the guy, so yeah. We are gonna have to literally coax this guy over here, I think. Instead, though, we're going to move over to this dude here. Or at least get this guy. There we go. Alright, Merman, we want you to heal my guy here. Okay, we're gonna move over here. End our turn there. Trapjaw, we need you to stand up. And yeah, we need to... Yeah, we just need to coax you back, I guess. I think the best way is either a tsunami to push him into a position, or something else. Either way, we're going to have to do some work. Either way, we're going to need a cackle here. Okay, we move over to here. He is within range, so we can cackle still. There we go. And I guess we could do a cold ice strike, even though it's not really going to be that effective. It is a swift action, so bugger it. There we go. Some extra damage to add to him. Alright. Siphon Life is just straight damage, it appears. Let's see. It would target a lot of people if we were to use Tsunami, but it would hit, is the thing. And it's not affected by spell resistance, I believe. Okay, a Fortitude save would half the damage. They must make a combat maneuver, athletics, or mobility check against the DC of the spell or be knocked prone and carried along the wave. That would be our way of activating this ability, I think. Okay, we need to go here, I guess. Go 49 just to be safe. And we need to carry him across over to this bolt here. Okay. Let's see. We want to carry him over to here. I apologize, Evelyn, because you're probably going to be hit. And, of course, it doesn't bloody work. Lovely. Okay, great. Ow. Okay, we're gonna stand up first. We are then going to trigger this. Alright, end our turn there. Alright, there we go. Won't be able to affect Neandry this way, but that's fine. We're gonna try our best anyways. Okay, he's gonna cast a spell, and what is he doing? He's casting more things to cause problems to us. Oh, he's moving. Schmoving. Oh, he's moving into position of this. Slowly but surely, yes. We're gonna cast Flame Strike, maybe? Reflex for half, but it's still damage. Yeah, if we cast this on him, he's gonna... it wouldn't work that well, but it's still something. Yeah, it's affected by spell resistance, so it's not that great. We can activate shield, though. Might be worth it. Yeah, we're gonna activate shield, why not? End our turn there. Okay, the executioner is going. Gonna activate power attack. Gonna activate Bane weapon. Wail on the guy. Ow. Okay, we do still have the harm spell in hand. Come on. I can use it. Come on. Let's move. Are you serious? I'm going to be so irritated. This game's so wonky. You know what? I got a better idea. I did say I wanted this, so we're gonna equip the Grandmaster Rod here. You know what? Are they immune to...
So it comes to this.
Okay, we're just ending there. I'm so annoyed. Okay, we can activate True Strike. Or we can go in and attack. Gonna move up. There we go. Let's see. Can we curse him, though? I mean, we could try, but that's not really that high a will save. If we were just fundamentally better, I'd definitely consider it, but we're not. We're gonna move Evelyn over to here. Gonna continue that AC debuff. Endo turn there. Okay. Okay, Skeletor. Elemental Assessor, I guess, again. His touch AC is still high as hell, but that's fine. Okay, we bloody miss. Alright, well, we do need to make the guy flat-footed anyways, so that's fine. Okay, let's see. We can't use anything on our inventories. Can't activate Vampiric Shadow Shield, though. I'm technically considered dead. Float's coming in, causing a ruckus, that's fine. Okay. Not what I wanted, but okay. Ow. Ow. Okay, there goes a summon. Oh, you're moving in. Oh, you're moving in to attack our caster. That's not fun. Okay, that is prime opportunity to attack this boy. He's currently got a 61 AC. Seriously? Why aren't you full attack? Whatever. There we go. Okay, current pain. Alright, Merman. At least cast a harm on yourself, man. There we go. And let's move and attack you. There we go. We can't attack that man, but we can certainly attack one of the bloats here. There we go. Okay. We got really messy here. Alright. Boom. Alright, now he's flat-footed. He's got lower AC, down to 52 no less. We'll throw in another AoE there. There we go. Okay, let's hope that helps. Okay, he is now flat-footed. He's got touch. Let's use... Oh, we could use this. That would not affect him, though. We would need to use Siphon Life here. But we can maximize it, so this is just gonna deal damage. I think. How did that miss? Concealment. Oh god, okay. That would explain a lot. No. Just attack there. What? Why are you not attacking? What? Is it because you're paralyzed? That would do it. Okay. So I need to get rid of the paralysis then. Get out of here. Okay. Okay, you're paralyzed, aren't you? Yes, you are. Okay. So, let's get you... Okay, can you... You can't even full attack because of this. Jesus. Okay. There's an easy way to solve this. Just... Okay, we're moving the skeleton over. Seriously, stop. Come on. I'm going to get angry. Really angry now. Okay. You. Let's see. We need to remove paralysis here, so let's see. We should have scrolls of remove paralysis here. So it's not going to be a hard ask here. Here we go. With this rod, we should be able to use energy drain on this man. There we go. Oh, he's immune to negative level drain. Lovely. So that's another wasted turn. Great. Okay, that's another. Gonna make our way over to this man. Okay, okay. What are you gonna do? You're gonna attack, fail, okay. Let's see, how's your... You're currently stunned, you're flat-footed. Actually, hold on. We might be able to get away with remove paralysis here as well, actually. Hold on. If we take off the pipe fox and dragon, move these, and if we quickly go down, down, there should be a remove paralysis scroll around here. Somewhere around here. Hold on. Where is it? It's somewhere. It's... here we go. 27. Okay, if we use remove paralysis on you... seriously, can we not use? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my mind. Alright. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to... turn this off temporarily. Okay, how are we going to do this? We need to use Tsunami, I guess. Alright, seriously, Skeletor? No.
Shall survive this ordeal.
No. Are you kidding? You're going over there now? My god. Ooh, I'm gonna lose the casket now. Okay. This is really irritating now. Okay, he's just buffed up again. Lovely. We're immediately getting rid of that. Skeletor, what are you doing? My god. There. That will reduce his stats again, but we're probably gonna die here at this rate. Like, man's really just doing us in, and honestly, I highly doubt we're gonna be able to win this if he just keeps warping off and doing his own goddamn thing. Like, it's such a mess. This might be the first time I might actually rage quit. It's been a while since I have done so, but yeah. It's one of the few times I will. No, we are gonna actually turn off AI here. Skeletor, what are you doing? No. Okay, there's an easy way to resolve this. We just need to remove the paralysis off everybody. Or at the very least, start getting the heals out. Okay, so everybody's within a situation where they are paralyzed. Okay, so how do we get rid of it then? Well, I guess the easiest way would be a potion, would it not? So let's see, we are going to need a potion of remove paralysis, I think. So take one of these off. Where is it? Restoration Lesser. Here we go. Remove paralysis potion. Okay, so we're currently in a stalemate, huh? We can't hurt him, he can't hurt us. So basically it's an L on our part. Great. Lovely. Alright, let's load it up again. This is gonna piss me off so much, but... this is gonna be my life now, for now. I guess. God, it reminds me of the, It's so much worse. It's so much worse than the last time, but still, oh god. Okay, there has to be an easier way to handle this, because, my god. Okay. Alright, so, immediate goal. We need to get him into a situation where he's not going to approach the build. So, yeah. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to get Bismuth to go on to this side of the boulders. We're going to have the Skeletal Executioner go to this side. Here we go. Everybody else is going to get ready, because we got quite a bit of work to do. Okay, we're going to activate Holy Aura. Okay, we've got that. We are going to need to summon Creeping Dooms immediately here. Alright, we need the Revenger Dragon, obviously. Which is going to go here.
So many thoughts, so little time.
Gonna summon these. Okay. Duality of Conjuring. And another Creeping Doom. Alright, and now all we do is get Skeletor to rush up here and get ready with the combat. Alright, the battle has been engaged. Everybody is here. Okay, we need to move over to here. Okay, what is his statistics looking like just from there? Okay, so he's at 66. Like, quite literally. Okay. So if we move over to here... Here we go. We are going to activate... Ancient Weapon Enchantment. If we move over to here, he's going to have more AC than our attacks, but still, if we move over to here, he's going to have a hard time even hitting our character here. The important part is just to give as much, or just take away as much distance as possible. That is the goal here. Okay. Gonna move all the way over to here. There we go. Alright, so his AC has been boosted to 80, surprisingly enough. Still not going to be enough for dealing with us, though, because we are going to immobilize him significantly once we get there. Okay, our skeleton is to go over to here. Get ready to pelt him, basically. Alright. Now, let's see. Evelyn, we want you to move as close as you possibly can get. Activate the shield spell just to give yourself some extra AC. Okay. We can't use your cold steel strike, but that's fine. Let us get ready with a... Let's get ready with a bombastic Rift of Ruin here. Okay, you can't cast that yet. That's fine. Okay, Skeletor. Gonna move over to here. Can't do anything here. That's fine. We're just gonna move you into position. Right over to here, I guess. Okay, Revenger Dragon's coming in. Okay. Rampage. We're marching right up to this boy. There we go. Now we just gotta find a way to make him flat-footed. Then he's about to have a rough time. But either way, we do need to get rid of some of the spells, decrease his AC. There's a lot we have to do to make this a lot easier for us, but I digress. We're gonna move over to here. Get ready with, let's say this ballista. Yeah, it's gonna be targeting the Revenger, basically, but we kind of need him here. We'll go from there. Okay, we are going to march up. I think I can actually land a hit here. Not that it would actually connect, it's just gonna hit. Alright, will negate. That's not gonna be enough, I think. I can use change staff here, though. Full round for the summoning of a tree. I mean, hey, why not? More boots never hurt anybody. Gonna move up. There we go. Alright, Triclops. Alright, this man has spell resistance, so that's not fun. Alright, this is affected by spell resistance. This isn't, so we cast this. That's going to get us some defensive capabilities. We are going to move over to here. End our turn. He's not going to have a fun time as he attempts to cast on me. He is down to 66 AC. Nice. That's exactly what we want. Okay, he's doing damage, but that's fine. We can easily get some recovery back. Okay, we can stand up. Gonna activate power attack. We're gonna activate true strike here. There we go. We'll take a 5-foot step now. There we go. Let's see, the ballista is not going to target anything over here, so that's fine. We just want him close to the ballista, just in case. There we go. Alright, the monastic Deva's gonna get in. Okay, we want to... Wait, his AC boosted up again? He's not getting the bonuses from his big boosts, last I recall, so... How is his AC getting so high? Let's see. 10 plus armor bonus, plus shield bonus, plus dex, and other modifiers. His dex isn't that high. It might be Foresight, but that only gives a +2 to AC, so... He's just naturally got an insane AC, I think. Which is silly, but, I mean... There's weirder out there, I guess. We're gonna do a selective storm here. Alright, there we go. And we're gonna have Evelyn move up if she can, which she can't, that's fine. We'll still be able to use the nasty effects of corrupt magic to truly ruin his day. We just need to debuff him to high hell now, right now. Then we'll move up a bit. He's not about to have a fun time. We're still gonna have to dispel most of his things, though. Honestly, I might just continue to I might actually continue to do this if it means reducing his AC each time we succeed. Difficulty 41, jeez. Okay, I just rolled poorly, but if I do roll well, then I should be able to deal with him. Okay, we just need to get him flat-footed, which is a problem. Okay, how do we get him flat-footed? Okay. Is he... He's immune to fear. Is he immune to shaken? He is immune to shaken, so we won't be able to get the flat-footed methods off on him. So that's not a good option there. Can he be knocked prone? Because prone would stop him from... No, he is immune to prone. Okay. Next best thing is paralysis. Sorry, I keep talking. Yeah, no, he's immune to paralysis. He's basically good unless we can hit a boulder on him, in which case that will make him flat-footed. Until then, though, we're just gonna have to keep hitting until we get enough. Until we get lucky with the damage, I guess. Unless we get a lucky crit, in which case there you go, but... I think we'd need a nat 20 for that to happen, I think. Which... That's a chore. Okay. We are going to move all the way up, I think. We move really fast, actually. And if we move up to here, I think, we can heal everybody. Yep, let's heal undead here. There we go. Okay, we can't do much, so we just hold our turn there. Triad comes in, slowly wandering through. Alright. The next best thing I can do is just reduce his AC. But we're going to need to stand up for this. Get a hit off, or try to. But at least get some damage off, that's important to consider. Alright. It's his turn now. What's he going to do? He's going to hit everybody with insane amounts of hits. Which is stupid. Okay. And apparently... Oh, we might be able to get this. Ah, so close. God damn it. I literally do need to bait him into position with boulders, apparently, so... That's annoying. Hold on. Let me look up a guide at this point. I'm getting annoyed. Okay, let's see. Okay, so let's see. Okay, Using fortune / cackle / trick of fate on archers, okay. And you have your casters use spells that cannot be resisted or are hard to resist to get around his high spell resistance, like Sirocco, Creeping Doom, Greater Command, Hellfire Ray, and Legend Angel specific spells. Okay. For the most part, you can just spam buffed archer attacks and Hellfire Rays. Okay. Okay, so basically, you need to spam AoE against the dude, which seems to be the gimmick here. You can't really use the normal method, otherwise it's just going to make your life a living hell. That's why AoE spells are actually pretty decent against him, but... yeah, Rift of Ruin is going to be a staple here. Alright. There is also the boulders, which do reduce his AC down, so that is an option. But yeah, basically AoEs are the way to go here. Anything that's not going to affect his spell resistance. Okay, so Domain of the Hungry Flesh is literally the go-to then. We're gonna spam that on him. There we go. Yeah, we're just gonna spam Domain of the Hungry Flesh on this guy, I guess. That's the only way I can think about winning this battle here. With normal means, that is. Okay. Alright. Alright. He's really doing well here, huh? Okay, he's going to try some antics, I assume. Yep, he's pushed everybody out of the way. Lovely. We can still remove the paralysis, I think, so it's not going to be that big a problem. But he does move into position, I believe. Let's see. He moves in position for this bolt, I think. Let's see. This one goes across here. Okay, that leaves this one, which goes across here. Okay, so the hasn't actually managed to get there yet. But we can still do this. Oh, great. Lovely. Gonna delay. Oh, we can delay turns. What are we doing? Ah, jeez. Okay. You know what? Let's load. I could do way better than this attempt. We do need to immobilize him, though. That's the given. So AoEs are our best friend. Knocking him flat-footed is also our best friend. So we just have to do some prep in regards to that. Okay, so we need to line it up to where we're hitting him most of the time with our bolts then. Okay, so where is the point where most of the bolts converge? So going along this bloodline, there is... Let's use this rock as a reference. So the rock... The rock connects up to... Okay, so the rock connects to here. So, yeah, so one here, and... one that goes all the way here. So we need to mark these spots, I guess, and we'll use this rock as the other determining factor. But yeah, we're going to use a lot of AoEs here, I think. We're going to use the 1 round of duration here. We could just use multiple Siroccos, couldn't we? It's either that or I use a multiple of Domains of Hungry Flesh. BAB... Alright, so... It uses... Okay, so trying to trip, okay. Instead of BAB and spellcasting ability score... Okay, so... It uses cast level instead of BAB and spellcasting ability score instead of strength. Dealing 2d6 plus cast level of damage. So that's 2d6 plus... I want to say 24-ish? No, 25-ish. No, 24. And the attempt to trip is 24 plus my charisma, which should be 10, so... No, 14, so... That's around the 40 value. It's not affected by spell resistance, though. And it is 40 damage per, so... So, honestly, just spamming this in the middle is actually our go-to here. Okay. This should last for 24 hours. Because it is a... Yeah, I do believe this lasts for 24 hours, because most spells do. Okay. Let's just spam this in here. Okay, this is a bit of a crazy one, but it's needed. Alright, this is the last one. Okay, there we go. Okay, he's gonna start marching his way over. And he's about to feel pain. Okay. There we go. He's in the zone of pain. Okay, so. Let's see. We need to first hit him with a bolt. Let's see. This one is going to connect. Yep, that'll connect with him. So we are going to delay our turn until after the... Yep, that's fine. We're going to reduce his initiative slightly, so that way we can trigger the shoot button. Ah, damn. Okay, so we won't be able to get that. We can still attempt to use it. Okay, if we move here... Ah, nuts. Okay. Well, I guess we're trying this again. I got an idea, though, of how we're going to fight him, though. So, it's going to be hellish for him either way. We just need to make an area of effect zone that's going to just damage him over and over and over again. But I digress. Let's begin. Oh, jeez. Can't believe I have to strategize like this, but it's necessary for at least this gimmick of the game. Okay. Once again, spam this. Alright. Worst case, I can use Polar Midnight to, oh, wait, hold on. Right, negative energy. That is a bad thing. Okay. I know what we need to do. I forgot. He's not affected by negative energy, so me actually using the spell with that on is not going to do a damn thing. So, let us go over to here, turn off that. Because if we can't damage him, what's the point, right? So me doing this is necessary, otherwise we won't be able to damage him, period. Which, not good. Not good. I think we have Ascendant Negative Energy, though, don't we? We have Ascendant Elements. Or at least Skeletor does, doesn't he? Death of Elements. Hold on. Wait, Ascendant Element, Negative Energy. The damage of that energy type you deal can no longer be prevented or reduced by energy resistances or immunities. It works on any damage you deal with the chosen energy type. So even then, I will be dealing damage with negative energy. So it's not like he can resist it. Okay, never mind. I thought I couldn't. Never mind. Okay, well, back to the domain of Hungry Flesh then. Because that is the best way I'm going to deal with him. Okay. Okay. Okay, now for this. Alright, Polar Midnight in classical form. Alright, 3. Alright. Now, move into position, and off we go. Okay, Alright, Bismuth, we want you over here. Okay. Move, move, move. Okay, let's see. You... Okay, is he in position? Not yet. There we go. Now he is. Okay. Fire. Let us save just to be certain. And let's begin. Did I just nail him? I think I did. I did not. That's fine. We can load. And we'll engage the battle first before we get crazy. Well, either way, he's going to be suffering quite a lot, I imagine.
Never stop learning.
Okay. Time to engage. Okay, don't show this tutorial again. There we go. Alright, he's going first. What do you got, buddy? You're currently in the zone of peril. What do you got? Okay, so this zone. Alright, so we skipped that. Okay, that's fine. We can still trigger this one. That should hit him, I believe. Unless, of course, we go with this one, which should still hit, I think. No, it won't. Okay, so he's just going to have a rough time, period. Or we are, anyways. Okay. Alright, off we go. Alright, we've dealt 19 damage and injury, but that's still not going to be enough. We are going to want to tsunami his ass, if we can help it. We're going to move over here. Okay, tsunami. That's... Okay, so he succeeds on the athletic. Okay, so how is he still... God, he's gonna irritate me. Okay, we move over here. There we are. Alright, let's move over to here. Oh god, this is gonna be hellish. Gonna move all the way we can over to there. Okay, that's fine. Okay, here we go. Got some summon spiders coming in. They're probably gonna cause a ruckus, I would imagine. Okay, that's something. Creeping Dooms coming in, nice. Oh, the bloats are gonna be causing problems. Hopefully not too much problems, but we'll see. Honestly, I just hope the AoEs are going to do their job and actually injure this guy, because I don't think it is, though. That's the problem. You know what? Let's load over here. I'm more confident that the area of effects are going to do a lot more if we just do something better with them. Because I think it's the initial damage that goes through, but then any subsequent damage is just going to be negative energy without that buff, I think. But I'm not 100% certain. I just feel like me taking off the ability is necessary for it to work as intended. I don't know. It's a whole hodgepodge of a mess that we gotta deal with here. Either way. Okay, we've already got it off, so that's good. Okay, let's begin. I guess I can get the Maximize Rod on as well. We're gonna take off the Midnight Bolt though, because I want to get the secret ending. Well, apparently there is a secret ending, as far as I'm aware, but yeah. We are going to equip... Alright, price in descending order first. Yep, we're going to equip 2 greater Metamagic Rods for this. Technically, we're going to be using 3, but we kind of need to do 2 for now. Okay. Going to gather everybody. Going to organize over here for now. But yes, we are going to need this for Domain of the Hungry Flesh. Seriously? Not maximized? Oh well. Not my problem. Still damage. Okay, now we do the cold spell. Because this is going to deal cold damage AoE. Maximize no less, I think. No it's not. Okay. Oh well. 3... 4... and 1 more. There we go, 5 castings. And now we move up. Alright. Bismuth is going to engage over here. Okay, we close that up. Okay, now. Okay. Okay, the battle's ready. Okay, cool. Okay, we need to at least make sure this guy doesn't move any further. Because, yeah, we just barely got into position, I think. Yeah, just barely. Gonna activate this. We are gonna activate Shield of Dawn. And then we are going to move up. Alright, end turn. Alright, Skeletor, we are going to immediately use Corrupt Magic here. There we go. It's going to fail to dispel most of the stuff because we rolled poorly. But we got close. Well, I guess we didn't actually, never mind. We needed to roll a bit higher. But hey, we can still try. If we do succeed, though, each buff that we do reduce actually reduces AC by a margin. So if we do get it successful, then that just makes our life a lot easier. So we're going to want that. Okay, everybody's clustered together, so we should be able to get the heal off. There we go. Activate this, so that way we can move into range. Archon Aura triggers, there we go. Alright, let's trigger this and get the attack off, or try to. Oh, we got some damage, nice. Alright, the oozes, or rather specifically the floats, are triggering now. I think we can activate a prayer here, so we'll do that. That'll give us a boost. Gonna move all the way over here with the Skeletal Executioner. And hope that's enough. Alright, let's see. Is this enough for us to actually hit? I think it is. Yep. Alright. Fire at will. Haha! Connects. There we go. Now he's flat-footed. Okay. I do believe because of that his AC is now 56, which does, yep, that makes it a whole lot better. Okay. Okay, Evelyn. I do believe he still has his reduced AC currently. He does not, because I never actually triggered it, I don't think. But still, we can reduce his AC even further down to a -4. There we go. His saving throw did succeed, but that isn't going to stop the evil eye from continuing. And we're going to just hit him with the cold ray. There we go. Deal some damage. And we're just going to have her move a little bit forward. There we go. That's going to help us a little bit. I think Neandry takes some damage from all the AoEs that we're applying, I think. Okay. Let's just go in and start attacking, I guess. Here we go. Let's start wailing on this guy. Alright, round 2. Here we go. Gonna activate Vampiric Shadow Shield here. Get us some serious defense buff. Gonna move all the way here, so that way we're not dealing with too much trouble there. Here we go. Okay, Skeletor. This is gonna be a hit or miss if we're lucky. I'm hoping we're lucky, in which case we just debuff him to high hell. Come on. Go down a whole lot of AC. Oh, we dispelled most of his stuff. Nice. That's going to reduce his AC significantly. Down to a... Yeah, that's going to reduce his AC down to a lot, I think. Yeah, I've basically gotten rid of most of the important stuff anyways. Kind of wish I got rid of Unholy, but eh. Could be worse. Okay. He's taken a lot of damage just from the AoEs alone. We'll cast... we don't need Holy Aura, actually. Let's just move into a distance where we won't be harassed by him. Let's go over here. Or better yet, even, let's move over to here. So that way, if we are knocked back, we can actually hit him with the, a different attack. There we go. Okay, Trapjaw moves in. We're gonna hit up with power attack, I think? 47. He's got a 48 AC. If we trigger power attack, that's going to increase our damage, but reduce us to a 43. Honestly, I think without is better. There we go. Greater Vital Strike gets 200 in. Nice. Okay. Time to just wail on this guy, I guess. Okay, we can take off Vital Strike here, I think. Because the skeleton's going to deal more damage without it, I think. Yeah, if we take Vital Strike off, we're going to deal more damage full attacking. But that's going to require us to get into melee anyways, so... We'll just attack like this. There we go, deal 68, then turn it off for future reference. Okay. We are going to have our boy. Okay, so if we go over here, it's going to start to slowly riddle into there. Okay, we're going to move our... we're going to move the animal companion. He needs to go all the way back over to this side. Because otherwise he won't be able to trigger that next effect. Let's see, how's he doing? He's still flat-footed, perfect. But we're still going to need to trigger him off again. Okay, Evelyn. Okay, so... Probably Shaken and Sickened, that's not going to do it for us, but we can make him Sickened, which is going to reduce his stats even further. So we're going to want Prediction of Failure here. That's going to make him even worse off, I think. He is immune to Prediction of Failure. Rip. Okay, end our turn there. I should have used, God, I forgot to use that other ability. Oh well. This should be the chance to just wail on him, though. There we go. He's gonna start suffering a lot of damage. There we go. He's down to 1,300. Nice. Okay, is he still flat-footed? He is indeed. Okay. I think we can get away with just attacking raw. There we go. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still, that's a lot of damage. Okay. Skeletor. We're gonna hit him with... I do believe I have scrolls of things, so it's not like I can't just get a scroll out, couldn't I? Elder Worm. A purple worm with an advanced creature template. I could summon an Elder Worm, couldn't I? Let's see. I could use Clashing Rocks. Clashing Rocks is actually a really good spell that does not get affected by spell resist. And it knocks people prone if they, Alright. If they miss a target, the target still takes 10d6. It's still a touch attack, so... Reflex partial. Must make a ranged touch attack to hit the target. The Clashing Rocks ignore concealment. Creature struck by the rocks deals 26 bludgeoning damage and knocked prone. Yeah, let's use this. This is going to deal a lot of damage, so... Let's activate this. And might as well, right? Bop. That's going to deal 8 damage, or a lot of damage, I'm not sure. Okay, He's down to half health. What's he gonna try? He's gonna try something, I know. Oh, no, he's not. But he is still flat-footed. That's good enough for me. Alright, his AC is still a poorly 52. That's fine. Okay. Not gonna have a fun time. And because we actually have that special weapon... Oh no, wait. Finian actually has oh god, he's considered a construct. Damn it. He might not actually be affected by Merman's attacks. That might be why we're having some trouble there. Oh well. Okay. We can still get a nice, juicy attack off, I think. Let's see. 47 to 44. He's at 52 now. Which is annoying, but that's fine. 147, not bad. That's still damage that we can still deal. Hopefully get lucky with a crit, but you never know. We are going to activate... Justice here. And we are going to turn off Vital Strike in favor of a full attack, because that's going to deal more damage to him. 23. Miss. But that's still a hit, and that's still damage. Okay. We're doing work. Okay, he is still flat-footed, that's perfect. We can move now over to here. Hopefully that's enough. Okay. That is going to trigger, and it should hit the man. Okay, end our turn, there we go. Now, what can we do here? He's still whittled down. We can reduce his AC even further. There we go. That's going to reduce it by 4. Just make him even easier to hit. Then do, once again, that Ice Strike. Okay, well, I guess we end our turn there. Okay, we can now 7 attack him again. It's going to reduce him even further down the chain. Come on, go down. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, that's brought him down to 500 HP. Okay, we're really wailing into him now. Okay. Come on, get some crits in there. Even more damage. Ah, the misses. The misses are not fun. We're down to 400 HP though. Okay, Skeletor. Gonna have you hit in with Sirocco here. There we go. Okay, we failed to overcome SR, but that's fine. It's still active, which is still going to deal damage over time. Okay, he's going to suffer, I imagine. Oh, he's using Bone Shrapnel. Is he going to teleport, though? No, he is not. He's just going to move everybody back. Which I had predicted he might try. Okay, is he going to move? Yes, he is. He's going to move even closer to the heart, which is not good. Okay. Okay, let's see. If we get to this, he is... I think he might just barely be in range. Well, maybe. I don't know. Okay, well, he's at 71 AC. He's still not stunned, but that's fine. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna summon some minions to help us. There we go. We managed to get this far quite well, so let's just hope we can, where is my guy anyways? He's over there. Oh, he's not prone. Oh, that's not good. Okay, there we go. Alright, the bloat's gonna try and do some shenanigans, try to hit the Skeletor, I think. Okay. We need to move up. We might not... Yeah, we won't be able to attack, that's fine. Let us use... Well, we won't be able to use Dazzling, but we... Yeah, we can't demoralize either. I'm going to use this chance to actually get over to Merman here. So that way we can get some healing off. Okay. Skeletal Executioner needs to stand up. And we need him to move into position. So that way he can handle this. Okay, there we go. Will it still trigger and hit him, though? I don't think it will. Nuts. Alright, well, next best thing we can do is just whittle him down further. Still doesn't have his buffs, but still. Can I get a charge off? No, I can't. Alright, let's try this. Yeah, no, I had a feeling. Yeah, that wasn't gonna work, no matter what I tried. Still worth a shot, though. Still worth a shot. We managed to nail him down to 455, though, so that's good. Okay, we're going to want to stagger him if we can. There we go. We'll move farther out of the way. There we go. Ow. Pain. Oh, no, that was against the bloat. Never mind. Okay. We can attack for 7 times here. Or we could do something else. I'm going to go with Creeping Doom here, because that's still damage that we can deal against him. And I'm more confident against using those than I am anything else. So, yeah. Okay, Triclops. We can try to get a hit off, but I don't think that's going to work. So the next best thing we can do is touch spells. Well, we can try anyways. I don't think that's gonna work though. We'll get rid of the bloats here, I think. There we go. Okay, Skeletor. Gonna have you use... Okay, well, this is a full round action, is it not? It is indeed, so we're going to use this to deal damage. That way he's not going to escape. Alright, he takes some damage, there we go. That's going to deal some significant boost. 5-foot step back. Okay, he's not going to have a fun time. Okay, he's going to swath as expected. Alright, what are you doing, game? Okay, has the paralysis triggered though? It has not, I don't think. Okay, Merman, you're fine. But we still need to heal Trapjaw. There you go. Get a 5-foot step forward. End our turn. Alright, there we go. He is going to try his damnedest to get to the heart, I guess. And I guess we are going to go for the hits. Let's see. We get to a 47, that's still not enough. We can get to a 67 if we try. I think the only other way we can get a maybe is... Yeah, no, that's not even going to work. Okay, so we're kind of stuck with between a rock and a hard place here. It's either we figure out... It's either we hit him, or we don't, so... Alright, well, True Strike it up. Let's get into position to just, punt that dude. There we go. Alright, the Executioner needs to stand up, but that's fine. Okay. We can use Improved Vital Strike here for this, so that's fine. Alright, that doesn't connect, unfortunately, but that's expected. Okay. Gonna get to him. Alright, Bismuth, you know what to do. Violence. Okay, Evelyn's looking pretty bad. Okay, we move over to here. That's going to get us a lot of room to work with. I guess Elemental Ray Cold. It is a touch attack. She hasn't got the best touch, but it's still better than nothing.
Let the attack commence.
Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting to hit. Alright, alright. You, my friend, are currently under the throes of... whatever that is. So, for you, my friend... Let's see, do you have a harm potion? We have Inflict Serious Wounds. Do we have a harm potion? I do believe we should. We do not. I thought we did, but I guess not. It's annoying. Well, I mean, there is Inflict Serious, but that's not going to do it for us. I kind of regret not getting Jarzax here, but whatever. Alright, well, Reflex for half. It's still fire damage, so it's still going to affect him to some extent. That's still damage. So, YOLO. Failed to overcome spell resistance. RIP. Okay, Triclops. Well, I guess violence. It's your only choice, really. Jeez, this is painful. Okay, Skeletor. We're gonna have you stand up. And what can you do? You can not do much. Well, aside from the obvious. Let's see, is there anything we can do here? Well, I mean, there's normal Domain of the Hungry Flesh, which is honestly just as good. Bugger it. It's a standard action. That's damage. Alright. Oh, and we have to stand up anyways. Okay. Well, whatever. Damage. Oh, I dealt damage to myself. No wonder. Right, I forgot. Oh well. It's another AoE that needs to deal damage to him, so it was expected. Okay, he's not having a good time. He's knocking everybody back again, which is only making our job harder. Dude is really coming. Oh, no, 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 no. Ah, great. 1 second. Great. Ah, god damn it. I was cleaning my mouse. I spilled some drink on it. Oh, I have not hit him with the Midnight Bolts because there is another ending associated with it. So I won't be doing that ending because it will be there's another ending basically is what I'm trying to say. So if you anyways, hi highway. But yeah, no, there is 2 endings associated with it. You can either go for the main ending, which I am not going for, or you can go with the side ending, which is equally as interesting, but it requires you to defeat Nihandri, like I did earlier in the stream. Right now, I have brought him down to 400 health, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to beat him at this point, to be honest. He's just so swole. But yeah, no, I'm doing quite well. Just dealing with this mess here. He does have a low AC, I will give him that. So, it's not like I can't deal with him, it's just... he's being problematic. And it's not like I can use negative energy on him because, well, that just doesn't work on him. Okay, we're gonna go over here. And we're gonna cast this. There we go. That'll bring him up. It's better than nothing. But yeah, no, I've basically prepped an ending. A possible ending, that is. We'll have to see how it works out, though. Okay, I won't be able to get that, but what if I take that off? Then we... okay, we can't. Okay, never mind. We are going to move into position to just at least get the high octane damage off if we can, if we're lucky. Okay, we need to stand up with our individuals. Otherwise, they are not going to be able to do damage. That's a miss, obviously. God, we're having such a rough time. Let's see. I don't think prediction of failure is going to work, so the best thing we can do is... I think we move... wait, hold on. Let's see. We can move in. And what we do is we reduce his AC even further here. There we go. That'll reduce it by 2 or 4. That reduces it by 4. Okay, so his touch AC is now at 18 again. That'll help at least with touch attacks if we try them. Alright, we stand up. We can't do anything with him currently because he's paralyzed. So the best thing we can do is just move him into position, get him ready for the next rounds. Alright, Triclops, you are currently not immobilized, but we can still attack with you. I'm just kind of hoping we can. Well, it's still 57 AC, so it's possible. It's very possible. Okay, we're gonna stand up. Okay. Skeletor is going to need to rush all the way over to here, I think. Okay. I just kind of hope this is enough, because the damage over time that's currently being resting on his piece is really going to have to put in a lot of work. For the most part. Oh god. That's thankfully not hitting anybody, but the AoE is still going to be annoying. Okay, there goes Evelyn. I'm gonna have to remove her paralysis if I'm gonna hope to get anywhere. Okay. Oh man, you need to stand up. Okay, Beastman is knocked down yet again. Okay, we really need to just channel negative energy here to heal. There we go. Okay, we can then end our turn. And he's slowly trying to move out of his radius. Or the AoE, I guess. Okay, the damage of the AoEs are coming in clutch. Guess we'll see how things stand. Okay, Trapjaw. Okay, you're able to stand. You can't attack, though. Which is the most annoying part, because that's just literally how I'm gonna have to deal with them. Okay, we're gonna move over to here. For now. Okay. End our turn there. I think we can get an attack off here. Gonna activate Bane Weapon. And go for it. Hope that's enough. It is not, because he is currently paralyzed. Great. So is this one, I probably bet. Actually, no. Bismuth is actually fine, I think? Let's end our turn there. Okay, they're going after Skeletor. Okay. Can we get the attacks off? I think we can't. Paralysis, right. Yep, that's pain. Okay. I guess we're gonna have to end our turn there. We can stand up, though. At the very least, we can act as body blockers for Skeletor here. We might be able to bait this guy into a position where he can't actually attack any of us. Alright, Skeletor, we're gonna want you to back the hell off. We want you to go as far as you possibly can. We're probably gonna provoke here, but that's fine. We want you to basically go opposite direction here. And we need you to get out some remove paralysis cream. And I do believe it's scroll down and it's somewhere around here. Yep, here we go. There we go. We won't be able to use it this turn, but we can use it later. So once we get everybody within position, we can start moving up to deal with it. Oh, he's going to start moving, trying to chase Skeletor. He's going to enter a zone of pain, though, as a result, making our life infinitely easier. Man, he keeps using that swing. That's annoying. Okay. 54, though. Oh, that's painful. Do we have any spells that can help here? I don't think we do. Yeah, most of it's negative energy, so that's not gonna help. I could turn into a shambling mound and increase our strength a little bit, but I don't think that's gonna help any. No, instead we're just gonna use Thorn Body here. There we go. Gonna start moving over. Actually, hold on. If I go into my inventory here, Yeah, no, I can equip some, remove paralysis. We're gonna take off of this. And we're gonna start using remove paralysis on our allies. I think that's the best way we can go about things. That will be our saving grace anyways. Okay, there we go. Okay, Trapjaw is gonna get hurled at a few times, that's fine. He's still standing, so that's good. Alright, we can actually go for a hit here. He is currently at 61 AC. We will not be able to guarantee a hit. Unless I use something to help out. Do I have any True Strike left? We should have True Strike in our concoctions here. Let's see. I do not have True Strike, unfortunately. Which kind of sucks, because True Strike would have been perfect for a swirl here. Ah, well. Well, it's either I hit or I don't, and going by the math here... Okay, so we got a 14, so that's a... I want to say 30% chance to hit. Well, it's better than nothing, I suppose. I'd rather him try than not. And even then, even if he misses, he's still going to do some damage. That's the important aspect here. Okay, the skeleton can't actually do anything, so... The best thing we can do is actually get him back so he's close enough to actually receive the remove paralysis buff. Okay, we're going to get them to stand up, Bismuth. Gonna get him to move over. Actually, if we can bait him long enough, we might be able to get the stun on, wait, hold on. Can we get this off him? Maybe. If I'm not paralyzed... Oh yeah, I can. Let's try. Let's try. Okay, we can't because we're paralyzed. That's fine. What we can do is go over to Skeletor here and try and get that removed. Or at least that's the hope. Okay. We're gonna move over here. Alright, we're gonna stand you up. We're gonna move you over to Skeletor's side, I guess. The closer, the better. Alright, he's gonna try his damnedest to get to us, but we're gonna have him go through AoE hell. Ooh, pain. Oh, no, wait, the bloats are taking damage. Okay. As is Neandry. Perfect. This might actually be the end of the fight, so yeah. We are going to end paralysis on Evelyn here, is what I would like to say. Can I not? Okay, I guess I can. Rip. Let's see. I guess Feast of Blood is the best option here? Yeah, Feast of Blood. Target has feature Construct and Undead. Okay, so we can't use that. Cone of Cold deals half damage, so if we maximize that, that would deal enough, I think. Or we... Hold on. If we use the... Yeah, if we use the Grandmaster Rod, then that might actually push us over the edge here. Persistent, selective. This might just be enough. Come on. Alright, that is 57. That's still enough. We just need to move up back a bit. End our turn there. Yeah, so he's gonna take enough damage over time, I feel, that he's not going to be able to stop. Oh, he's basically taken out, Beastman. Oh. Trapjaw, rather. And he's going to rush through. And he's right in the middle of the AoE zone. Great. Okay, let us use this on you. Can we? Okay, no we cannot. We could use Lucky Dice, but I don't think that's going to help. Maybe there's a potion I can use? I know potions are equally viable. Let's see, potions, is this it? Here we go. Would a potion be better in this circumstance? No, okay, never mind. Alright, bugger it. We're going to use this chance to attack him then. 54 against 33. Even if he does miss, we're still going to deal damage, so I'm going to try it. 20 damage. That's still something. Better than nothing. Okay, the bloats are going to try and rush to hit Skeletor. That's fine. We still might be able to get the win. Oh, 1 second. Alright, it's time for the last bit of damage that we can hope for. We can't actually attack with Trapjaw, so that sucks. Kind of wish we had something that we can use while paralyzed, but I guess not. Nope, we can't. Okay, never mind. Okay. We might be able to get away with moving in front of him, just to delay him even further. But who knows, right? I mean, hey, it's worth a shot. If we can stop him from moving forward, that's just going to make our life easier. We'll act as a barrier, a wall, if you will. A body of wall, a wall body. Okay. We'll prevent you from moving up. Okay. Okay, it's now Skeletor, and he's gone. He's over. He's done with. Nice. Nice. Okay. Let's see what's going to happen here amidst the chaos. Hendry's spirit lets out a mirthless chuckle.
I used to wish for one thing only, an end to my torment. I would have asked you to destroy my heart, so that I could finally go to the Rift of Repose. But now, your words made me reflect. course, I committed many deeds I could have chosen not to commit. Yes, I had a choice. And had I chosen a different path, who knows? Perhaps my fate would have been different. In my eternity in the afterlife, I blamed myself for my actions. I ran from my pain instead of facing it. But now I am ready. Do you see this chain that has brought us here? The chain of my failures and misdeeds, short-lived joys and long regrets. It is now as fine as a strand of spider silk. Break it. Free me from my heart, from the detestable essence of a demon lord. Let all that Ahindri once was rot away. After that, if there is anything left of me worthy of joining the river of souls, I will be glad to appear before Pharasma at long last.
Do you truly feel remorse for your actions?
I don't know what remorse means. I am a demon lord, and I have never felt anything of the sort. What do you call the feeling that makes your soul ache? And this pain is yours, even though it was you who inflicted pain upon others. I do not know.
Don't you want to live again?
My life was pathetic. My afterlife was pointless. I am tired of being. You know, I could have helped the imposter defeat you. Although I don't think he could have, even with my help. But I didn't help him. Today, Ahindri must die for good.
What will happen if I simply leave this place?
My heart is dying. Its agony would last for another hour, maybe a day. Then it will finally die. And my spirit will be released so it may find the rest it has earned. But why would you simply leave? End my existence right now. Why wait for it to end on its own?
Nocticula gave me a midnight bolt and told me to stick it into your hearts.
Nocticula has the safety of her island in mind. The one that was formed out of my flesh after my death. The destruction of my heart will flood that island, diminishing the succubus queen's realm. If you pierce my heart with her bolt, I will remain her prisoner for many centuries to come. I beg you, don't do it.
I've decided what I'm going to do with
I
you.
will accept your decision, whatever it may be.
What to do, what to do. I have to think in the nature of a chaotic evil character. And I am very, very, very tempted to just pierce him with the midnight bolts. I'm not gonna lie. What do I do? You know what? For the sake of the fun ending, I'm going to destroy Nahindri's heart, destroying a demon lord and another demon lord's islands for the fun of it. That seems so spontaneous, but even much more worse in the long term. So, yeah. I release you. Go to the rift of her. The spirit holds out his sword to you. The grip is cold and almost weightless. You feel as though you are clasping the last death breath of a dying man. One who is ready to fade away without a trace.
It's more than I deserve. Let's strike from the shadows.
Time to end this.
I see you have failed to do my bidding. You disappoint me. Too much is at stake right now for me to kill you for this trespass. Farewell.
Her voice is as cold as death itself as she says this.
And that is probably the one time that you're gonna piss off Nocticula, but she can't really do anything about it. No matter. To that end, we are done with the DLC, I think. Thankfully, nobody's dead, but still. That is a, had to go through a lot to do that. Oh well. No big deal. It just means that we've basically won the DLC to a degree. I'm not complaining. As for gains this fight, we didn't really get anything worth noting, so yeah, we'll leave it at that. Alright, well. I guess we'll leave the area for now, and we'll go from there. Gonna wrap it up here. I'd say we did pretty well this stream. While we didn't get to much of the other things, we did suffer through the Heart of the Demon Lord. I wasn't expecting it to take that long, but it did. So, whatever. It's fine. The point is that we managed to do it, and it's not going to be that big a deal. Alright. Either way, we do have access to the immutable prison, and I think we can actually do it right now, so give me a second. I'm going to teleport... Oh, can we even teleport to the last barrier? I don't think we can. Well, whatever the case, we are going to see about trying to get to the immutable prison at some point. Hopefully we can get to it this stream? Well, maybe not this stream, but next stream. We're going to see about trying to get to the prison, and we're just going to go from there. But I digress. I'm going to wrap it up here. If you want to support me, well, you know YouTube and Twitch. If you want to help me out, the best way you can do on YouTube is like, subscribe, commenting, and hitting the bell notification, naturally, to see more of my stuff. If you want to help me on Twitch, the best way you can do so is either follow me or just watch my streams. Every little bit is appreciated, and it helps me get more popular, get revenue, and all that jazz, and all that crazy stuff. But that really depends on you guys. I'm not going to force it. I would appreciate it, but it's up to you guys. I'm not about to, you know, ask you to do something you don't want to. Yeah, no, it's, I find that the DLCs, when it comes to, these grindy ones, they're the hardest, but most annoying to complete. It was the same in Pathfinder, Kingmaker, I believe, which is kind of annoying, but yeah, whatever. It's fine. The point is that we won. And we managed to complete the DLC, which is nice. Yeah, no, the boss fights, if you're on core difficulty, are insane as it is. Imagine that on nightmare difficulty. That's not fun. No sane person would put themselves through that pain. So, yeah. If I were you, or if I were any normal person, I wouldn't play on core difficulty, period. I'm only doing it for the achievements if I do get them, but yeah. It's an insane boss fight. It requires a lot of planning. Yeah, no, you need a lot of buffs. That is the key thing. Yeah, for core difficulty and above, it's paramount, or even vital, that you buff before you fight in any instance. That is why there are feats, or divine feats, that allow you to extend the duration of your spells. If you're looking for a high-quality buffer, I would suggest going your character either as a Lich or a Angel, because both give you benefits in their own right for cast level. So you can invest like 15 or 14 levels into a casting stat there, and it will stack with you. But definitely keep variety going, because you do need more than one person to at least get you through the fights. Because otherwise you're just going to be in pain for a number of reasons, but I digress. Yeah. The best I can suggest, just because I'm here, why not? I don't mind sharing this, but Skeletor, as you can see, is currently at cast level 24. That is because he is treated as a level 24 sorcerer, but that's only because he has 9 levels in Mythic, and Liches get a special buff in where they can use their their Mythic level as part of their casting. That is how I'm able to use 1 round of level buffs. So things like displacement can last for 24 hours thanks to enduring spells. It's these small little tricks that help you get those buffs. But yeah, no, just simple useful tools. I highly suggest things like, I don't know, let's go to 3rd level. I would highly suggest displacement. Blink is good for tanks, and only tanks alone. So if you're going to be going with a tank, you might want to cast this as well, because that's another 50% mischance. So the more mischance you have, the better chances of survival you're going to have. That is why Blur is also cast sometimes on my characters, because that's going to increase that evasion to another 20% mischance. But every little bit counts if you know what you're doing. If they can see through invisibility, though, you're kind of screwed, but you do what you can. But yeah, no, common tactic is to knock people prone. I believe there's a few other things that you can do. Circle of Death is good, but it is a death effect, so if somebody is immune to death effects, not the best ability. But hey, it's a good necromancy spell, so worth noting. Corrupt Magic is basically Dispel Magic, but better. So if you're looking for a Lich-specific spell to rely on, definitely consider using this, because it's also going to reduce all of their stuff as well for each successful Dispel you get. So if you're looking for a Dispel Magic ability, this is the best way to go about it. Personal opinion, though. And there's a few other things like Icy Prison Mask, there's Icy Prison, Polar Midnight, just a bunch of other stuff that's going to help you out. But yeah, it's either going to be status ailments that are going to carry you through the game, or buffs. Lots and lots of buffs, and a high octane AC, obviously. That is why Skeletor has such a high AC thanks to his deflection bonus, not including anything else he might be having, or adding to his list. But yeah, I've talked long enough. If you're looking to just get stronger, you gotta game the system in your favor. It's unfortunately the reality of most Pathfinder games, at least in the game version. Yeah, no, I don't normally do tutorials, but maybe I'll give you, maybe I'll give people a rundown of how things go, but I mean, everybody learns from my videos to some extent. It just takes, it's just a long-winded series, but hey. That's the Pathfinder series in a general nutshell. It goes for like 50 streams and then it's good. But I digress. I'm gonna wrap it up here. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. and I'll see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.